Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. Clear my throat. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, reporting for duty. And we're back again with some more Gunpla. This RG new Gundam is taking us a very, very long time to build. This is now part 9. It's literally the 9th stream. I mean, technically it's built. You just don't have the fin funnels or the decals. It's built. But what I want to do first before I build the fin funnels is, and you can see the pile of stickers here, the markings, is finish all the decals on the main body before I build the fin funnels. That way I get this all out of the way. And that way I have less issue later. So let's dismantle. Parts are there because the shield is done. The bazooka on the back is got all its markings as well. Actually, let's get all these up here so I can close this back over and get to the wonderful sticker sheet on the back. Here we go. Move some of my tools out of the way because I won't need them right now. Because I think we'll get the decals finished pretty quickly. Then I can just go full ham with the funnels. And the backpack we did. Parts now. I love how quick easily that slides off. I'll say that the decals on like the darker, the dark blue definitely comes a lot more obvious than on the white parts. So the nice little bits of accented silver's nice. I do love that. I'm gonna put this down onto there now, so that they're out of my way. And just because it was probably easier to do it that way. Oh, hang on, can I take out? Yeah, I can. Take the hang apart so I don't have to hold the entire thing at one go. Because that was part of the issue when doing the decals before. I'll take the whole arm with you, the whole shoulder. There we go. In bits. We go. I need to finish off the legs first, really. So I'm gonna just take it all apart because I was holding it at some weird angles there before. So there's that. Let's just go back on the leg. Hang on. There we go. That's one. Well, that better not be a stress mark forming. I get, oh shit, it is. I think there's a stress mark forming there. That's not good. There's a stress mark forming where you can probably see that. Yeah, right in front of the nail. That's a stress mark with the hip joint. That might have been difficult to get it back off. So wiggling, no trying to pull too hard. At least we know it's secure. Just a minor stress mark, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Right, decals. This is what I should have done last time. Oh, camera, Delco, you're good. Camera. Camera. There you go. Alright, we just remember because, oh, that's all these parts and I'm gonna forget where everything goes. So, number 23. I don't remember where things go. The legs are what we're gonna finish first. Decal wise. Wait, that stress mark. Yeah? Look on that. You see that, the white marks? How'd they get stressed on the peg at the end of it? Is the joint that tight? Wow. I guess it is. Also noticing it doesn't want to stand up on their own anymore because I had them tilted for the display. I still think these ones here look a little odd. But I mean, that's literally the direction it has them in. So, who am I to argue with the instructions? Hmm? So I think it's just the upper leg? No, it's the, it's inside the feet, that's what it was. Right, get all these other, I think I'll need that part. That's the strip up here, 34, yeah. So I shouldn't need that. And this is number 23. We might need some of them for the upper body, I don't know. Number 17, 18. So many parts. Stickers. Number 20. Numbers 22 and 23. I think that was on the weapon. Number 12. There's quite a few number 22s left. Is that the one that's on here? I think it is the one that's on the navy blue. That's number 15, 16. I'm gonna move these out of the way, but just pop these all like here. Ones I'm not currently using. That way, if I need them, I can grab them. Number 28, 29. I think it was on either the rifle or the bazooka. I think. Also, if my voice sounds a little off, it's because I don't know why. The last couple of days I've just been feeling a bit bleh. Like, not a full-on cold, but like a very, very minor one. Mostly just mucus. Disgusting, I know. There. Cool, got the big parts here. Right. So, camera. Okay, I'm gonna unplug and plug you back in. Camera. There we go. So there is no markings on the upper thighs. I guess because they're mostly blocked by the skirting armor, so it's like, why bother? So we've got everything on the legs, apart from there's a little bit here for the ankles. And then, oh yeah, that might just be it actually. Let's take the legs off a bit. Because when I started building this, I was considering ordering the water slides. I never did. Okay, so just the parts on the ankles. I think left of the legs, and then yeah, just the parts on the ankles. Okay. I suppose I ran out of time last time. That's fine. And so these ankle parts are numbers 72 on the inside of the left leg, and then 69 on the opposite side. With 70 being on, oh wait, no, 72 is on this side, 69 is on the other side, and 70 is on this, and 71 is on the outside. Okay, right, I see how it works. I see. It just doesn't state number 72 where it is, it just shows it. At least we have spare eyes, the spare eyes if we need them. And this RA goes in the butt flap. Butt flap. Why is butt flap a fun word? I think anything with the word butt's funny. Man child, I know. I'm a man child. Do I need those right now? Right. there. See, I went and grabbed both my tweezers this time. Now, some people prefer these type with like kind of hooked ones. I kind of just like using standard ones. But maybe these are better. I don't know. I'm gonna try it out. So, number 72. Oh, hold upside down. Helpful. Right there. Actually, maybe these are better. Right. That needs to go on this little angle bit here. So right about, make sure no dust on there. Right about here. Oh, first try. Well, there's a tiny bit of excess. I don't like that. Actually, there's meant to be excess. What the hell? Fine, I guess there is. Right, there we go. One side. Then the opposite side of it, so inside part. Number 69. Nice. Funny number. Everyone likes a funny number, right? Like internet funny number. Ha 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 ha. Holding this at a weird angle. That's not helpful. That one's a slightly squint angle. I need to fix that. Peel this one back off. Can. Without damaging it. Would be good. All right, left leg. It's got all its decals. Now for the right side, which is screen left. 71 on the outside of the leg, which I'll do that first because that's dust up there. It's starting to peel off already. Ooh, nailed it. Nailed it. Like decal like this is where you just want to kind of lift it slightly towards your face because it makes your life a bit easier. Just a little bit. Sometimes like these like lines like that just kind of break up the color a little bit, which is nice. I like it. looks less nice on the darker areas because you can see the foil around it. I guess that's the advantage that water slides have. Or even, I mean, it might be pretty good, is dry transfers. As long as you're not painting it. Dry transfers would actually be really good for real grades. Because they're very color accurate, so you don't need to paint them. Unlike high grades, for example. So dry transfers would be pretty good for that purpose, I think. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, legs done. Let's get this waist section done, shall we? What do we need on here? I do believe we need this for the butt flap. For starters. So, since we have it on hand. Oh no, that's a different number. Ooh. Curious. That says number 59, which is this one. But this one looks exactly the same. I am confusion. They don't look any different. I guess I won't use that one just in case it is for something else. They're identical, aren't they? They look identical. There may be a slight difference in the writing next to it, actually. Oh, actually, the shape of it's slightly different, I think. Yeah, it is. The shape slightly differently. There's more foil in this piece than there is in this piece. But hey, if it says it's this one, I'll use this one. Who am I to argue with instructions from Bandai? They tell me this is where it goes. This is where it goes. Of course, if you're doing a custom, then you can just do what you want. Right, this goes up onto here. I see. Why it's different now? Because it's shaped for that piece. Then what's the other bit for, I guess? So this goes right about here. I'll take a bit higher than that. I think it goes slightly over these panels. So in theory, here we go. Oh, wait, is that lined up right? Don't think it is. No, but it's still right at the edge of it. Slightly off. Oop, crap. Just dropped the whole part. Well done. That's better. Wow, I can actually literally just make it the writing there. It actually does say Londo Bell on it. Also, the RA for Raikylum. Yeah. Love it when you can see the details of, like, the ship it's attached to, the unit, and wherever. They're always great. I'm gonna grab this quickly because I did go over. It covers up one of the panel lanes, so I'm just gonna jab in there a little bit. Gonna freshen up. There we go. The Raikylum. A nice ship. Be sure. Whoop, wrong page. There we go. Aha. So, what we need here, I'll do the back flap first so I can see it. We got number 45 and 44. Should go at the bottom of the flaps. Correct. What's that part? Oh, okay. So number 50 and 49 go to the back of the thingamabobs. Number 50, 49. Ah, I see. Side skirts. Notice those details before. Concentrate on number 44 and 45 first. And that should be everything for the back skirt. Move this away. I'm not gonna need this right now. I think it's all the arm parts. So 45 and 50. Right in the center of everything. That's lovely. So these two right here. Camera, what are you doing? Doing the work. There it is. Yeah. I need to look in a different camera. So apparently this one just likes to have issues. But I suppose I could use my phone potentially instead. There's a camera. If I set up correctly, I would need a thing to hold on to. Currently do not have a proper arm. I mean, this thing has a tiny tripod that came with it. So 45 is on this side and 44 is on that side. Cool. That makes life easy. just thinking like other real grades. For like, did anyone see the lovely announcement of a real grade Epion, which looks amazing, especially its heat rod. Like literally, the whole heat rod comes on the runner pre-molded and built. So no fat, you know, having to deal with multiple links. It's like straight off the bat, it's a heat rod. With color accurate as well. So like Bandai are really flexing their muscles when it comes to their layer injection techniques. That shit is crazy. Obviously we've had it before with like the older rail grades, had the pre-assembled frames, whereas the newer ones don't. I think they seem to abandon it because I think as good as that techniques are, it's not necessarily as good for perhaps end of frame where it needs the strength. You don't see it as often, at least not a full frame. But doing it for, I also mean like the color injection, like on the real grade EVA units, like have that technique used for their horns. Where it's like one piece, but it's like got the color bands around it, so you don't have to use stickers. Which is pretty good. Well, leaves the side skirt to roll. So number 8 on both of these, okay. As for the front skirt, we'll do that now. I need number 46 and 47 for the upper part of the thing. 46 and 47, these ones right here. Yep. And then we need 48 on the flap below it. Okay, I might as well cut them off at the same time. So, yeah, 49.50 are actually on the side skirts, so maybe we'll just grab them off of this as well. While I'm doing it, I realize I'm going to slice this entire thing into pieces again. Oh, the decals, I mean the thing, the sheet. So I need all those for a bit. There. Right now, just cut that in half. Make my life easier. That's the side skirts, that's the front skirt. Cool. Well, I'm gonna grab that little logo first. Oh, the Londo Bell logo. Nice. Londo Bell. Much better than Taco Bell, right? Yeah, yeah. Am I right? Or am I right? I need it to go just about out. Why is this? At an angle. On my tweezers. Okay, these angled ones I don't care for. I prefer the flat ones. So we can hold it flat. Okay, I need that to go right there. Slightly further over. Slightly further over. So that, careful. Of course, it might stick to this thing a bit more than it sticks to the other parts. There we go. I got it. Yeah. we go. Londo Bell. No. 46 and 47. Yes. Correct. I need to start thinking what I'm going to build after this. Because I'm definitely not going to build another real grade, at least not anytime soon. And while I have a couple of master grades, I don't want to build a master grade after doing this. So it's going to be high grades. Or it could be a figure rise instead. Because I've got a bunch of which from Mercury are high grades. But I also have the figure rise of Soletta and Mayorini. So, could do one of those too. Well, it'd be Soletta first, obviously. And almost I kind of maybe want to build Soletta first of all those kits. If just for like a slight break from the robots. Something a little different. Like maybe build Soletta's kit. Build a prologue kits. Build Mayorini. Then build the rest of the high Witchmaker stuff. I don't know. I know I want to build them all. As well as all the bazillion other kits I have in my backlog. Like Star Wars stuff. Like the X-Wing I bought now. Impulse. Though I did see like Gundam Mad, for example. They just got the Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom. I'm like, can't afford it. But I feel like Master Grade Extremes will get reissued maybe once a year if we're lucky. Maybe. I can dream, right? Can we just pop these side skirts off now while I'm doing this? Yeah. Might be easier. Might be easier. I was like running out of space on my desk. And I also need number 8 for these as well. Because it goes on the top part of it, yeah. I was looking at a crazy thing. Isn't Witch from Mercury like... I mean, next weekend, well, I mean, weekend coming is like the last one of March, and the weekend that's the first one of April. And it's the second Sunday of April, I think, Witch from Mercury's back on the 9th? Yeah? I think that's correct. Right, so 49, 50... So like 50 is these sides of it, and 49 is those sides of it. Am I getting that correct? Or am I getting that backwards? No, I was right, yeah. So, oh wait, no, 50 is those sides, 49 is those sides, yes. And it's got the stingy shape at the top, okay. Once I put these together, I can put the legs back on, and we'll do the torso, then we'll do the arms. So this goes here. This is a really awkward angle to hold my tweezers at, but hey. Hang on. Using these, they're better. Very much. I see some people do this with just their knife, and I'm like, yeah, wow. What is this witchcraft? Damn witches from Mercury's. No witchcraft. That is slightly square? No. Maybe? Yes? It doesn't matter. It's maybe off by like a millimeter. Which, this scale of millimeter means a lot, I suppose, but it's fine. It lines up with the shape well enough, so I'm going to deal with that as is. Then 50 for the other side, as in this one. So it's like angled tweezers are maybe better for getting off this thing, but I feel like just the straight tweezers are easier to hold. I think that one's a bit better angled. How does this compare? Actually, yeah, they're about the same. About the same. Like, what did I name this stream again? Right, put those out of my way. And then do the opposite sides of this. Number 49. Also, is the intro music too loud? Like, what's it called, intro music, but it be a GM. I don't think it is too loud, right? I just got my headphones. Oh wait, I got my headphones turned up because I was watching Mandalorian earlier. That's why. What it is about the Disney Plus app, but it's kind of quiet. Also, I won't talk about Mandalorian now because the episode just came out this morning. But this isn't a spoiler, but Grogu had another flashback. I won't tell you what the flashback was, but if you watch The Mandalorian, you better go watch that episode because that was freaking great. Flashbacks are always good. Especially when you have a mysterious character. Just to help to tell the tale of like, oh hey. If you think about it, the whole origin manga, well, the Char and Sail part of it, and then of course the origin series, is literally a flashback. Because it's like midway during the origin manga. So everything you see there's a flashback of Char and Sail's upbringing. Think about Char and Sayla. So they both go by assumed names, and it's not even their second name; it's like their third name. Because it's Casball and Artesia Daikun. Then it was, oh no, actually Sayla isn't her second name. Never mind. Sayla and Eduardo Mass, and then finally Char has a name he stole from someone. Like, oh, Charizard was your friend. I'm going to use him as a decoy and get him killed, and then take his identity. Of course, Char had the cheek to, well, Watro or Char had the cheek to go, hey. It's like Hamad, like, why did you betray Char? I've never betrayed anyone in my whole life. Explain that to Garma, to the real Char, the other guy from the Academy at Xeon who gave you your mask, and you just made him walk into a trap. Because, well, wait, is that the right one I picked up? No, it is not. It's number 4. It is not number 8. Number 8's for the arm. Glad I checked that before I pulled it off. Number 4. So it says skirt. Number 8's for the arm. It's right next to it on the sticker sheet. So it looks similar. I got other. Obviously, Bandai just revealed a bunch of stuff. Obviously, there's the real great Apion, which again looks freaking amazing. Like, I'm not the biggest wing fan, but the Apion is too gorgeous a design. It is one of the top tier designs. Easily the best one from Wing. Then after that's probably Death Side Hell. I would say my second favorite. The Wing Zero itself's badass, but there's Endless Waltz Wing Zero with the freaking wings is like something special. Shame we didn't see too much of it in the film itself. Okay. Honestly, the side skirts are starting to look a little busy with the color separation, these little bits, and then that sticker. It starts to look a little bit too busy, almost. There's a lot of detail in such a small space, whereas like other parts is kind of spread out. Whereas this has got just a lot of detail. I think the side skirt would have been fine just with that, and without these little bits. But maybe when it's on the putting back on, it might look a bit better. But by themselves, they look too busy. Okay, that is just actually, yeah, with that means the whole lower body is complete. You know what, I'm gonna put the legs back on before I put the side skirts on, because that way they're not in the way. Look at that little shiny bit in there, which you'll never see. And it's always hidden. Alright. Butt flaps down, side skirts back on. I do think maybe when I was building it originally, I probably should have done some of the decals. Maybe. Not sure. I was going to put this in the stand at some point. I can fix the puzzle there. But hey, legs with decals. Right, torso, you're next. And I may as well do the head while I'm at it, I guess. Actually, speaking of the head, pop you off. Okay, I took the whole neck as well. Didn't mean to do that. Not mean to do that. I took the whole freaking neck. At least it just pops off, huh? Is it okay? Alright, torso also. Make sure there's no dust on it. Or get rid of any dust I can see. It has been sitting on my desk for at least a week. There might be a tiny bit of dust buildup. I think it is. Oh, I meant to take a picture of it earlier. The way it's just been sitting on my desk, like on my second monitor shelf, which is lower than the main one, so it doesn't block the screens too much. At least the main one. It's just been like sitting in between my monitors, just looking like a badass. And I love it so much. I suppose once I get the funnels on there, I'm gonna definitely need it. Definitely gonna need a display base, action base. That's what I'm looking for. Which I do have some in reserve, so it's not an issue. I have some spare. Right, I've done the backpack, so I need to pay attention to this top. So this is the front and side of the chest. Cool. Cool. I need to tilt it forward so I can see what I'm doing. So there is a number 22. That tiny reflective sticker? Uh-oh. So according to this, there's a really tiny reflective sticker to go there. But I don't think I've ever seen it. And if I have, it's probably attached to something else and I've already maybe chucked it away. Number 22. These are the number 20s, right? That's 32. 23. So it would have been close to this one. That's number 22 here, but there's no. I'm the confusion right now. There's no reflective stickers left, and I've emptied my bin since last time. So if there was meant to be a reflective sticker, it goes there, and it's gone. We've heard it's so tiny, you would never even see it. Like a wee teeny one there. I guess the sticker was so tiny that I did not see it. That's depressing. Oh well. Onward to everything else, I guess. Damn. Okay, let's see what we got here. Number 38. 40, 39, and 37. So these ones here is the chest. That looks like the shoulder. That's the side of the cockpit. I'm kind of annoyed about that tiny sticker now. It must have been like attached to the part this was on. With all the other reflective ones, like, well, damn. I could put a tiny bit of metallic paint in there instead. Right. I'm upset. There we go. torso area. So, you know what? I'll start with the bottom ones because they probably have the more to line up, and then the upper ones have to line up to it. Number 40. Going right. There. Okay. 1. Deep voice. Just embrace the stuffed up sound. So the other one's literally going in this point and this point. I'm sure that won't be difficult at all. Not at all. No, it'll be fine, totally fine. Even the bottom stickers, we line up to the top of that part without going too far. This is meant to go into here. There, that doesn't seem right. It should only go right after all. Damn, I stuck it up my finger. It might be actually on the angle. Small and delicate. I think I got it. An awkward sticker for sure. Okay. That's all right. So that's all the ones for the front of the torso, apart from that one we're missing. Oh, wait, no, there's one here for on the neck area. Number 3. Yeah, I see number 3. Oh, that's off center. By quite a margin. Maybe that's more center now. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Make sure it's nice and squeezed down. There are the rest of those. So I just need these on this side. So number 43, that's a unique one. Then it's number 42 and 41, which are these. And then that's everything for the torso, I believe, apart from the little one we somehow lost. Which I think I've got metallic silver. I might just drop a little blob of that in there to fill in the bit we're missing. It won't be as shiny as the sticker, mind you, but And I guess this strip here, that's all fin funnels. It's just the fin funnel stuff. Ooh. Right. So I got this bit for the cockpit, and then the other ones are around the vents on the torso. Cool. This is an uneven surface. I don't like that at all. Probably look a little bit shoddy looking. It's a slight uneven surface there, which is an issue. Slight issue, but not terrible, honestly. But putting stickers on over uneven surfaces is tricky. Look at that panel slip down. Okay. Just need that little bit here for the cockpit, which I guess is probably like in the lower, it's probably like the manual release button or something. Like press here for manual release. Okay. The external button to get the cockpit open now. So I imagine this part. Right, so it's a simple matter of putting that right about there. Correct? Yes. I'll be honest, in one level, it looked nice and clean without these parts, but still nice with it though. Suppose if they ever start peeling off, I'll just take the whole thing off. Now, that little bit of silver that we're missing, where is it? There we go. Oh shit, I don't have a kitchen roll for this. I'll be right back. I'll get a little bit of paper towel so I can get any excess off. BRB. And back. Right. Kitchen roll achieved. Or paper towel. Whatever you choose to call it. We call it kitchen roll because we keep it in the kitchen. Makes sense, right? Alright, okay. So shine silver. we need. Let's give this a shot. Thinking about it, actually, this might be too thick a tip, but if I am smart, which I think I am, a little cocktail stick, get a little bit of paint on the tip of it, and then put it in the little point. That's my theory. So if I were to just do this and get a little bit onto the tip of this, right? Would I then be able to use this to get the teeny tiniest amount of paint into it. You know what? I think I'm a genius. There we go. When in doubt, Gundam markers. Too much on there. I don't want to right, mess it up. I just messed it up. I think. Well, maybe not. This, you have to put like a steady hand, I think. But I think that was good. There's a tiny bit of excess. But other than that, that worked out really well. Just leaking a bit. This pen. I now feel even more confident about using this gold one, because I bought this. Like, these are the fine tip ones, the metallic ones. Because obviously you got the shine silver, which we just used, the Gundam gold, gun metallic, which I've used that before, royal metallic red, cosmic metallic blue, and Gundam mecha gray, which is good for like Fisher. Well, I know I used that for the RX-78s leg thrusters. What I'll do is I'll let that dry, and then what I do is I'll just go over the top flat layer with like a very fine. Oh, actually, you know what? can go over it and then just like get rid of any excess. Like sand away any excess potentially. I have ink on my thumb. Oh, actually quite a bit of it too. Yeah, come on. Okay, what am I now? The joy of being an artiste. Covered in paint. Yeah, I've got it all. Right. Now, for curiosity's sake, so that's the foil sticker, right? And then that's this shine silver paint. I feel like you can see a slight difference. Like it's like this is more reflective, but it's still shiny. So that is pretty good. I'm happy with that. All right, arms then. Or no, do the arms and the head perhaps. I know I'm gonna do the head first. Maybe. I don't know. Extra cocktail stick. Okay, why not? So the head has nothing on it yet. There. Yeah, so the fin funnels. We're already wow. Yeah, like compare like the metallic sticker there, to the shine silver. The Gundam marker actually looks better. I mean, paint usually does, I guess, so that's not too surprising, really. All right, let's do the arms, shall we? Right, move these shoulders over there. So right arm, left arm. So number 7 and 8 go on the forearms. Number 8 I've already cut it because I was going to use that by accident. I never did. Technically. So forearms, but I only had 2. Of course, then you've got the friggin' silver bolt suppressor. But it has 6 arms, doesn't it? Wait. Because it has spare arms in reserve for when it's firing Unicorn's beam magnum, because the thing's so powerful it'll break the armor. Most mobile sets. Somehow. I mean, it's got a hell of a recoil on, that's for sure. The number 8's on these sides, and number 7's on our sides. Cool. Yep, that makes sense to me. Yeah. Number 8, number 7, number 8, and number 7. So flip them both that way, but number 8 on it. Easy. That goes towards the tip with the red right hand. Yeah. Yes. I can see that brown. I'd always wish this was bigger, picture-wise. Like if this was just, I suppose if a master could have bigger manual. Only a real grade. Good. See perfectly like straight stickers that you can line up with 2 surfaces. Easy to do as compared to some of the more angled ones we've had a minute ago. When I say a minute ago, it's probably like 15 minutes ago. Slightly squint. Well, it's okay. Just slightly squint, it's fine. It's fine, totally fine. And flip it over to the other side. Here's number 7. I feel like all these stickers here would just be like spares. But it's so kind of weird that they include spares for some stickers, but not all. It's like the really tiny ones are like, yeah, you might need a spare of this in case you screw it up. Meanwhile, the big sticker, like, nah, you get one shot, one opportunity, that's it. You make it mess it up, tough luck. I was having a weird thought earlier, right? Also, there was like a new trailer for Jedi Survivor. And I was thinking, I mean, it comes out on my birthday, so we're definitely gonna play it. We did play Jedi Fallen Order on stream, right? That a while ago. Unfortunately, due to me being an numpty, I only had part of the archive saved, so I never put it on my YouTube channel. Also, there was the whole thing that muted the damn Cal Kestis theme at the end of it. It's like, why? Why you do this to me? All the music in there, you mute one piece of music right at the end. So I was gonna be wondering if I want to replay Fallen Order before Survivor comes out or not. Maybe I just play it off stream. Just like do some of the challenges and stuff. I don't know. I'm not sure it's installed right now. On my Xbox. Right, number 5 and number 6, same scenario. Number 5 for this side, number 6 for the other one. Okay. Oh, look, they're right here. How convenient. Five, 6, the opposite side. Okay. From this one lines up more with the gray part. I really just can't wait to see what this looks like when it's finished. It's like just sitting there on my shelf, which is always the part. Like whenever I'm building Gunpla, there's always that point where like you finish it and then you sit it there and it's just like you just soak it in. Like. Or like, I built that. I mean, so follow instructions and stuff, but still, it's very satisfying. And like, whenever I finish a kit, it will always stay on my desk, like on the little shelf for a little bit, until another kit needs to take its space. So like, the newest thing is always right there in front of me, just for me to just admire it for ages, before it eventually goes on the shelf behind me. And it's just something I find very satisfying. Like what? Oh, actually, so a kit that I had on my desk for a while after I finished it, the Origin Gem Custom Intercept Custom. God. Like I had that on my shelf. Monitor shelf in front of me just for ages because it's such a cool design with that, especially with the P-Panda version with the Velo Booster backpack. And I just freaking adored looking at it. Even the same, even the RX-93, the high grade. When I finished that, I kept it on my desk for a little bit too. I guess if I have anything I finish, I keep it on the desk to admire for a bit before the next kit I'm building takes its space and then it goes on the shelf for everything else. I just like to admire what I've done. Cool. That's all of those. And Was there anything else on the arms itself, or is everything else on the shoulders? It's 8, 5, and 6. Got number 11 on the beam saber. So that means, yeah, nothing else goes on the outside of the arms, right? Number 9's on the inside of the arm. I've seen that part. And that's just these. That's the ankle joints. Okay, yeah, those are done. And that's done. Yeah, I think that's all it for the actual arms themselves. Everything else is the shoulders now. Which, boom, Amaro logo. Hell yeah. Is that how we decide which ones are left and right? Oh, it even comes with a part of the marking there, tickling up. Nice, nice, nice. Amaro. Amaro. Hey, Lord Bulb the Builder. How you doing? I think the only intercept is from the Origin? I think so. I think the only gem intercept is the Origin. Discovery. Because the high grade of the Origin gem intercept custom has, yeah, the P Bandai version with the fellow intercept booster pack. It's funny, standard release, just the intercept by itself. P Bandai gives you the backpack, which actually makes it the interceptor. That being said, they did have the flight unit for an atmosphere as a P Bandai separately as well. This was like, I get a second intercept, then boom, I could have one for atmosphere and one for space. Essentially. That is slightly off. Damn it. Yeah, the fellow booster. It's such a cool looking kit. Peel this one back up because I need to adjust that position. That's why I guess people love water slides, because you can just adjust it. You think it's okay? Yeah, I mean, everyone has their different tastes. There's something about the Origin gems in particular that I freaking love. Because it's like, the gem's a very basic looking design. The Recall of the Sniper Custom. It's very similar to the Sniper Custom. There's a lot of similar parts. There's a few different ones. With the gem Sniper Custom as well, I have the high grade from the Origin in my backlog. I need to build that still. Same with the Guard Custom. But all those Origin gems, I personally just have a massive love for. Because it takes that somewhat basic looking gem, it just adds that surface detail, which just makes it look so... I think it's trying to think the word, just makes it really cool. I love boxy designs, I guess. Like, everyone gushes over the Origin Zaku's, but Origin gems, look, it's like Origin gem. They look gorgeous. So the Origin Zaku's though. But the gem, just saying, just the gem. It's a thing of beauty. Amaro's logo. I do wish Bandai would give us some more Origin Master Grades. I mean, I don't have any of them currently, but I say any, there's only one. RX-93. I'm still surprised they've never done Origin Master Grade Zaku 2. Like, come on, Bandai. It's literally a license to print money. If you made the Origin Zaku 2 Master Grade, you can have a bazillion variants like you do with the high grades, and we would all spend the money happily. Sniper 2 gets all the glove. Yeah, that's fair. The Gym Sniper 2 is like, because it was in an anime and was like front and center for at least one battle, like briefly in War in the Pocket, whereas the Gym Sniper Custom is only ever an like Mobile Suit Discovery and Mobile Suit Variation stuff, isn't it? I think. Where was I? Finish. 56. 54, 55 actually. Number 52. Yeah, let's just go that way. Number 52. Where's number 52? Number 52 is there. And there. That's it. Ah, I see. It is the opposite. And 53 is on the other side, which you only need one of those. Cool. MSV, yeah, MSV. With the Origin one being MSD, because they had to make it some difference. That's true. Mobile Suit Variation has so many gorgeous designs. That's the thing I love. Like, if I've watched a show, I always love the stuff in it. But then when they have things that are like a small spin-off, I'm like, ooh, that's nice. Really nice. Actually, wait a second. There is the Gym Sniper ground type. That was actually in it. 8th MS team. So I think it's the only time a variant of the Gym Sniper has been there before the Gym Sniper 2. We lost MSV line? Oh, is it stopped? I was not aware of that. I guess with Mobile Suit Discovery, it's kind of got the RE100 and Full Mechanics line now. Oh yeah. Full mechanics are good. So like the full mechanics in the RE100 are kind of odd because to begin with, full mechanics was Iron-Blooded Orphans. Like, hey, this is the not quite a master grade, but it has the full inner frame like the show. And then RE100 is like, hey, here's the not quite a master grade, but we're releasing it alongside it. Like that Master Grade Alex 2.0 came out, and RE100 Zaku Kai is like, it doesn't have the full inner frame, but it has all the surface detail. Japan Days dropped the new non-popular MSV kits. Yeah, that seems fair. I know because, oh yeah, because Bandai just showed off the Full Mechanics Forbidden Gundam from Seed. That looks nice. Now, I've seen people mentioning that the cables on it going outwards to the binders are way longer than they should be. Like they sag a bit. It's like, honestly, I'd rather have excess cable, which I could then cut off, and then rather than have not enough cable and go, shit, I've run out of cable. Oh yeah, the Full Mechanics aerial. The Full Mechanics aerial does look good. Like, everyone's surprised at like, wait, why not a master grade? But I suppose it'll be like with them. It'd be the same with like the Barbatos though, because the Barbatos had a Full Mechanics along with its subsequent variants, and then didn't have a high res Barbatos before finally getting a master grade, of which the IBO, the MG, I have not built it, but the MG Barbatos doesn't literally have the runner as IBO frame. You don't think which is popular in Japan? I don't know. Considering what I see on social media and stuff, I think G-Witch is way more popular in Japan than IBO was. Because the model kits are selling out way faster in Japan than any previous series. Yeah, Barbarian's a Gundam frame, yeah. So basically, if they ever want to make more master grades in the IBO line, they've already got a frame that works. So that will save them some time. I suppose it's the same how I think it's the Zaku Warrior, the Goof Ignited, and the Jin all share a similar inner frame. Oh, still got some metal paint on my finger. For this back part. Frame one of the 9. I mean 9 that currently exist. It was funny though, like there's some shows that are more popular in the West than they are in Japan, and then vice versa. Like Gundam Seed, beloved in Japan and China as well. Hence they have the Freedom Gundam in Shanghai, which is shocking. Didn't think that that would appear there. But less popular among Western audiences, though I freaking love Seed personally. And then by contrast, you've got something like Wing that, yeah, yes, Freedom, yes, the Freedom Gundam. Perfect choice. I'm trying to wink. Surely the Freedom Gundam should be... Surely the Freedom Gundam should be here in Scotland where we shout Freedom! While we run at people with our kilts. Or just get a Glasgow type Nightmare frame and put it in Glasgow. It's a lot smaller. It's only 5 meters tall. Probably a lot cheaper. And it'd be a... Scotland gets nothing. Why? Why? Because there's literally only 2 stores in the whole of Glasgow that sell Gunpla. And one of them hasn't stocked anything in probably like 6 months. Japan took it. No, technically China has it. It's in Shanghai. This is the Freedom. Though I also consider the unicorn to be kind of Scottish because the national animal of Scotland is a unicorn. It's on the royal seal after all. Though that one's in chains for political reasons. Won't talk about that. Yes, the unicorn. Give us a unicorn Gundam. Or anything based off Celtic folklore would be nice too. But the UK in general, Gundam's not quite that popular yet. I use the word yet because it's getting there very slowly. Losing track where it was. So 56 and 57. That's bottom parts here. And then these parts are all the upper. Okay. Better than what America would get? Oh no, what would America get? What would America get for a Gundam? The wing? I mean, if it was... Actually, no. America should get the heavy arms. Do I need to explain that? I don't think it's do. The O Gundam. I don't think Double O is as popular there as compared to Wing. It's fat and pale. Wait, you mean the O? That's not a Gundam, but the O. Yeah, okay. Hatma Shirok was the O. I get it. I get it. Cheeky. A bit cheeky, but I'll allow it. That could also apply to Scotland, technically. I'm allowed to say that one, so fine. Wait, Scotland is officially the fattest place in Europe, statistically speaking. Apparently it used to be Germany. But it does now. Now, if America gets a full-size Gundam statue, it should be the heavy arms because all the DACA. You know, fire enough bullets, you're bound to hit your target, right? And why not shop Ireland? Oh no. Careful. Oh wait, it goes that way around? Oh, it does. Okay. That was confusing for a second. Number 50. Wait, what am I looking at here? Oh no, backwards. That is the upper parts. Right. That's the parts for up here. Hobby Frontline. Oh yeah. I pretty much pre-order all my P Bandai stuff on Hobby Frontline. They're freaking fantastic. Like, I've got all of the Kukuru's Dewan's Island stuff pre-order there. It's great. Well, they didn't put all the stuff on there, but they got most of the stuff so far. Ironically, I still haven't seen the movie because it was in the UK for one day. Why? The big cinemas had it for one day, and that was it. And then the small cinemas had it for a festival for one day, and I couldn't go to it either. I was like, why? Why you do this to me? Oh, backwards, upside down. There we go. That way. I just need to buy the Kukuru's Dewan's Island DVD or Blu-ray. That way I can actually just see it. A few good shops in France and Ireland. Oh, you can have 4 to 5 decent shops, but shipping to the EU nations is an issue right now. Ah, yeah. I feel like when it comes to getting Gunpla in the UK, your best bet is always Gundam Mad. Because they've been obviously getting Gunpla for like conventions and stuff for like a long time. Like more than 10 years probably. Actually, it's probably 10 years since I bought my first Gunpla, so yeah. 10 plus years easily. But Gundam Mad is always fantastic for getting Gunpla in the UK. Because, one, you can get it at conventions, or on the website, which you do a lot. I'm doing that with the G-Witch kits. As soon as they come in, boom, buy. JP Cool. Didn't JP Cool go under and then come back? Or am I getting confused with someone? Another one had a similar name. I know there was one of these like Gunpla suppliers based in the UK that kind of collapsed and then it came back and I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure I trust you. Yeah, maybe it wasn't JPK, maybe it was a different one I'm thinking of. I think it like disappeared for, there was one of them that disappeared for a few months. I've never seen it on like Facebook adverts and stuff. But Gundam Mad has never failed me. Of course, Tokyo Toys in Glasgow is fantastic for Gunpla, or it was. I haven't seen anything new recently. I'm wondering if that's just shipment issues. Actually, no, I get shipment issues. Is I think they were trying to get the G-Witch kits last time I remember talking to them, and they just missed out. I think Gundam Mad and all other stores just like got everything. So like they're like, oh, well, there's nothing left for us. Damn. Okay. The one thing I did find interesting is that MCM London Comic Con back in October, yeah, had an actual official Bandai Gundam stall. That's the first time that's ever happened to my knowledge, which could be a really good sign for the UK getting official suppliers or supplier, hopefully. So it might be, because I think that's part of the reason, because also UK piggybacks off of European suppliers, like in France and that. But it never has one itself, so it's always more expensive as a result than it would be if you bought it in Europe. Because they don't get the discount that the European stores get. But that being said, so Bandai is a supplier for your region. That makes sense. Because I know like North America has, was it Bluefin? It's like the supplier. I know like every single Gunpla I buy from like Gundam Mad or Tokyo Toys or whatever, it always says Cosmic Group on it, I think. There's usually a sticker on it. I think. Is the world. Okay, they've cut out the middleman. Why have I stopped tracking? Hello, camera. Hello. Oh, there we go. I think it really didn't realize I turned my head. Ah, I did not know that. I guess I'm North America, not familiar with it. So Bluefin shut down. Interesting. I suppose they have the official P Bandai store for North America now, don't they? Hey, Bandai. P Bandai store for Europe. When? Yes. Yes, for me. Right, and this goes over there. Read number 57. We're down in that corner, and then 56 is our corner code. The more you know. So what does BNC stand for? Bandai something. Ah, Bandai Namco Collectibles. Okay. Naruhodo. So here's hoping that as they like expand, because like if they had the thingy, the stall at MCM London, I think that's a good sign for like future supplies to the UK getting better. I just wish UK cinemas had actually shown Kokuros to Wan's Island for at least a full week rather than just one day. Then people would have had a chance to see it. Instead they'll go, oh look at that shit. Well, you had it for one day and didn't tell anyone. I have friends who work in a cinema and they didn't even know until the day it came out. And then like, at that point it's too late to tell me. Mainly because they were on holiday that week, so they didn't even know either. I'm not salty about it at all. For a second there, I forgot what I was doing. Bandai Namco Toys and Collectibles America. Oh, okay. So they're doubling down, huh? I need to change that night. Oh, command I keep forgetting. So I get a Nightbot. I want people to watch. But I realize it doesn't matter if you're lurking because it still counts. Great Monopoly kits? Yeah. I mean, the only competition they really have, in your opinion, is yes. Yeah, I suppose me having Monopoly is not the best thing. I suppose the only other model kit makers from Japan, anyway, that would be Kotobukiya and Good Smile. And then in the West, I mean, you've got Rebel and like Airfix. But they don't do Gunpla, obviously, because it's not their license. The last thing is, like the Star Wars kits, Bandai's ones. Officially, Bandai can't sell it outside of Japan because Rebel has the license for like Europe and the US. So officially, like I literally bought the Bandai X-Wing the other week in Forbidden Planet, and it's like it says on it as well Rebel, because obviously they have to sell through Rebel. Give me a second. Okay, just people be noisy. Yeah, I think it's literally Rebel. I've had the license for a long, long time, but Bandai has obviously the license for Japan and Asia, and it's just because those old licenses are there, they have to uphold them. So that's why it's distributed via Rebel, even though it's Bandai. Slightly confusing, but hey. Alright, this is probably dried. Well, that's those done. Actually, no, I'll do the head first. Right. Shoulders. Those there. Now for the head. Decals. I think that's all the shoulder ones, right? Yeah. These are deals. Right, what do we need on the head? Not much. Number 1 and 2 on either side of it. And then, hang on, I'll push this off of here so I can see what I'm doing. So the head is mainly the stickers I already put on there for the cameras. So number 1 and 2 are opposite sides of the head. Nothing goes onto the back of it. And nothing goes onto the front. Okay, it's just literally the number 1 and number 2 on the opposite sides of the head. Okay. I do like we have these spare stickers for the shield. If you want to use these ones instead. So this is all the spare stickers. That's the fin funnel. For all I know, the Bandai could only do ships and just got the right to do people's ears too. Yeah, I've been doing like, because I know obviously Mando got a kit. I think it came out recently as an actual character. I know the Clone Troopers and that had kits. But beyond that, oh, there's a kit for Yoda. I know that much as well. Boba Fett has one, Stormtroopers have one. Oh, and Grievous has one as well, I think. But was that only 2 years ago? Wow. I suppose I didn't see them before then, so that makes sense. Number 2's this side. Number 1's the other side. Go, 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 go. Come on. Here. Sticker. The Bandai kits seem to, like the Star Wars ones, especially the character ones, seem to vanish really fast. Ah! That'll be a waffle. Yep, it is. Loud noise while I'm trying to put a sticker. Ooh. Hey, waffle! Thanks for the beats. There we go. Little tiny sticker for next to the Vulcan guns. Probably warning, this might be hot. As you're firing off. What's the things? You think about the little tiny Vulcan machine guns in here. They call them a Vulcans on purpose because it's the same type of Vulcan machine guns that have modern day aircraft have. You think about the 20mm gun that like a F-15 or a Eurofighter that has. It's the same type of gun on the head. It'd be crazy if it was like a 30mm, like the freaking A10. I just have that in the head. Pretty sure it's only 20mm though. Still smaller than a Zaku machine gun. I nailed that first try. How you doing today, Waffle? Big. Oh wait, there's 60mm on the head? Wow. I thought it was the same. 60. I mean, it's what depends on the suit. Like the RX-78 is probably like a 20-30 millimeter, not milliliter. God, my brain. But like 60mm in the new Gundam, I can believe that because it is a lot bigger. Like the RX-78 is like this height, the height of this. So I'm doing good, Waffle. We just finished the decals on the body. Though I did lose one sticker. So see that little bit of silver there? That was supposed to be a sticker. I think I must have thrown it away when I got the other metallic stickers done and didn't notice it because it's so tiny. So luckily I had metallic Gundam marker. Speaking of which, I'm gonna clean this down tiny bit, make sure I get rid of any excess. There we go. So a little sponge. The RGM have one Vulcan, RX series have two. It's only real difference. Oh. Wait, doesn't the gem have two head cannons? I thought it had two. I'm sure it does. I'm sure like every, like as the bigger the Gundam gets, the bigger the guns, I think. It doesn't, no, the wing has it in the chest, doesn't it? Not the head. Move that out of the way. Pop the torso back on. Pop my head back on. And then let's get these arms back on as well. Boop, boop, boop. Shoulder. And then the arm. Shoulder and the arm minus the hand because it's holding the rifle. There we go. And the backpack. before it starts to get too tall for the camera. Just pop the rifle back in his hand. A rifle. There we go. Bazooka. Close the backpack. And the shield, which I feel like is one of the most simplest but slightly flimsiest things, but maybe because I tiny sanded it a tiny bit by accident. Yeah, the wing. Oh, the wing ones are way too smaller. I imagine the heavy arms have big guns. Yeah. This is where you realize my camera is zoomed in slightly, because that's quite a distance from the camera, technically speaking. I mean, it's like that much from the camera. But my god, looking at this right now on my desk. Oh. I don't even care that I don't have the fin funnels attached to it right now. That just looks freaking amazing. But speaking of fin funnels, that's the decals for it. That's all the spare stickers, which I'll probably just pop back in here afterwards. It is time to build the fin funnels. At 2 hours in. I feel like we won't get them finished today. But honestly, I don't mind, because if I can get half of them built with the decals and that on, then I might just do the other half off stream. That way we can start a new kit on Sunday. We nub stuck in here. Chest Gatling guns and head Vulcans and heavy arms are near useless, to be honest. Yeah. They look cool though, don't they? The heavy arms is all about, look at all my guns. Yes, technically speaking, the Zaku machine gun was useless against the Gundam. They do look hella cool. And it's like fire everything mode in Gundam Evolution. So powerful. The missiles do most of the damage though. Right. Fin funnels. Right. So all I need for this is B, I, E, L, and C. Okay, I need a couple runners. Okay. Let me get all the runners out. Yeah, let's see. That is tangled up runners that are finished. And D. Alright, my runners are tangled. Okay, don't need that. That. 8 days. Oh, that's just a spare, but I want to do two. That's all. I wonder what these are for. Okay, the beam Gatling on the arm is the main weapon. Heavy arms that will also swap the arm for another gun in one fight. I think he did. Possibly. It's been a while since I watched it. I mean, I watched Endless Waltz this long ago before the heavy arms was added to Gundam Evo, just to kind of revisit it. Or rather, watch this first time. What do I need? That's a runner that's done. That's a runner that's done other than the spare part for the other fin funnel. So say that's the L runner, this, and that. Oh, so this is all the runners are left. You've never seen a Gundam series? Not your thing? Or you just prefer the model kits, not actually watching it? Fair. So many parts here. And considering I'm building multiple parts at the same time, maybe I should just cut them all off. Maybe. Maybe. Speed run, any percent, let's go. Can you imagine? See, I got obsessed with Gundam after watching Seed and playing Dynasty Wars Gundam. God, what the word? Dynasty Wars Gundam, first game I played. After right about the same time I was watching Seed. It was just like really good. It kind of like exposed me to the greater franchise. Of course, I say speedrun, but we all know, maybe not all, that I am a slow builder. After all, this is part 9. This is stream 9. With each stream being about 4+ hours. So, you know, I'm a slow builder. But thankfully, the pinfalls aren't that complicated. I say that complicated. They certainly have some complication to them. Build 1 tapers. Build 1 on the tape runners and all parts technically there, and on the back. Wait, what? I feel there's a little bit of grammar there my brain's not processing. Or do you mean like build 1 funnel on stream, attach it, and then tape? So that's those parts. And then we need the the spare hands are here still. This is the L1 runner. Number 2, which is a bunch of them. Yeah, that's those parts. And number 1 parts as well. Wait, do I need number 1 parts? Yes, I do. They're at the bottom. Ready. Alright, maybe I'll just not get ahead of myself. Just get all these parts first. So I on number 2. So these parts here. Cool. Venfanels? Was it like a mistranslation or something? Or is that just how it's pronounced in Japanese? I've never realized it. It wasn't until the RG in they were named Finfalls. Really? Oh. So this kit was the first one to call it Finfalls and not Fanals? But there's a lot of things like translations get weird. Like LPO Pilu or Puru, as it's been in subtitles and in video games for ages, but it's actually Pulu, her name, not Puru. And then the freaking dub of Unicorn called Merida Cruz Pol 12, and it's like, no, that's not even close to any pronunciation. Other than that, that was amazing. But yeah. E. This runner here. Oh no, dark blue. Gonna be sad though, because these are just gonna sit on the back of the box or the kit and not do anything. I need to get the display parts for it so that I can display the pinballs in action. Two OG news from 88 and they both say fin final. Oh, well, that's just a translation thing, or I suppose it would be written in English. Fin finals. Real Gramps kit wasn't until 1990. Yeah, I've seen some of the early kits and like, woof. You like look at like the first Gunpla and then look at like the real grades or master grades now, and it's like, holy crap! Has technology advanced? Hell, even in the last 20 years, like master grades used to have screws, which is crazy to think about. What need this runner doing? Get this first few bits done. All previous kits named RX-78 Gundam. It wasn't until 1990 that it was named RX-78 too. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I guess maybe making it the RX-78 2 on the kits was kind of like retconning that it wasn't the first prototype. And then like an RX-78 1 existed for it. Whereas like the anime was just like, it's the Gundam. Oh, interesting. Fascinating. Internal frame parts for the pin funnels are slightly different plastic. RX-78 1 and 83. Oh wow, that's way early. Why is it not cutting all the way through? That's weird. It's cutting most of the way, but not all the way. Try these ones. Okay, that's working better. Weird. These out of alignment, perhaps? Just struggling with the angle. For the Grumps and Zago are hard for them as they are main MS. Yeah. Pretty much any new line, so I was going to have the Gundam and the Zaku. The only exception to that so far is the Master Grade SD. which the only one exists so far is the Freedom, which looks fantastic. Oh, I need to get E4 as well. What did I do? I forgot a part. Masquerade SD is trash. I mean, that's personal preference. I think it looks kind of cute. Yeah. It's basically, it's not a master grade in the traditional sense, but it's a master grade with SD proportions. I suppose you could call it full mechanics, kind of, I guess. Not gonna be for everyone. But it's kind of cool that it's a thing. It was a lot bigger than the cross silhouettes. They're about high grade size. The SD MG. Kind of cool. Oh, is that like the yeah, those like weird ones I can't remember what they're called. The really fancy like SD, like I think it's all like Chinese mythology stuff, isn't it? Right. Everyone has their different preferences and kits. Like I mostly build high grades. Like I've built only one master grade, like ever. And this is like my third real grade? Yeah, I think it is, yeah, third real grade. Because there's the Ale Strike, Gramps, and then this, yeah. And this thing is just beautiful. Now, with these parts being undergated, be very quick to sand because they won't be visible the underside, so it should be alright. Link allowed, link will not work, I'm afraid. It will auto delete it or censor it. But I can easily Google that. Just give me a second. How we look. Let's see. So that in Google, let's have a look. See, Control C, Control V. Ah, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. In Goka Ryusu Ryubi Gundam. I mean, it'll be only a matter of time, I think, until they give those type of ones master grade SDs. The Freedom's like a good test for it, I guess. But then that will probably be, well, it will be the bulk of the line, I think, later. It's bigger than the one with her death sight? Really? Wow. Hasn't. E number 4. Ah, it's the actual part with the I see. I see what I did or didn't do. It's the actual beam emitter part. Was building all 6 of these at the same time probably a good idea. The thought of an SD being that large is kind of funny. Like I've only built 1 SD. That was the Zeta. I do have a SD unicorn in my backlog though. I got for either Christmas or birthday at some point. There we go. That's part in. 19.8 centimeters. Wow, that is pretty big for an SD. That's the sort of thing, if they make a master grade SD of it, that would probably be crazy. There, so I don't cover up what I'm looking at. There's gonna be so many parts to sand here. So as a master grade SD, essentially, yeah. Oh, gonna get your first Gundam kit. What you thinking of, Waffle? What are you thinking? You thinking nice and simple high grade? Or are you going to do something more ambitious? I mean, the high grade's always good. Or even, actually, there's the entry grades now as well, which are pretty good. Some of them apparently look better than high grades. Like the older ones. An SD with more intricate inner frame is a cool idea, but it's not enough for LagrangeSix. Yeah. I haven't seen any reviews for the master grade SD yet, or I think I have. I think it has some cool little bits and bobs. Like it has that little extra detail parts in the wings and stuff. So yeah, that'd be why I haven't seen it. I think it comes out very soon though. Comes out in April, right? I think maybe. Comes a grade, so do it. Sandrock Gundam. Sandrock. Okay, there's a high grade of that. So maybe good luck finding one, because I don't know when it was last. They last made them. Oh, it's supposed to be in January, was it? Fair enough. Right. Look at all these parts for fin funnels. Oh dear. That has a few, that's good. I think there's also like USA Gundam stores. That'd be a good place as well. As far as I know. And I'm trying to think of all of these things. How much of it's going to be covered and I won't need to bother with sanding, because I don't think these parts are going to be visible. Just like Master Grade Extreme was supposed to be out last November. There was no one got pressures, but major stream channels got W's. Ah, Hangs. Oh, you mean the Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom? Oh yeah, Gundam Mad has it right now. They got a couple in, like, yesterday, I think. I think if you got the pre-orders super early, you got it. Yeah, do I need to sand these parts? They look actually fine. Yeah, okay, so I sand these parts in. They're fine. These parts, I think, are more visible, so I'll sand these. But, like, the Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom is like... It looks gorgeous, but... two things. One, Master Grade. So it's complicated. And two, yikes, the price. So I think it's actually cheaper than the Master Grade Extreme Unicorn. Just because it doesn't have the lights. They're doing a standard release of kits on the shelf. Get them to reviewers. But when all pre-order stock is sold, it don't need the free publicity to send the kits we paid for. Yeah. Pre-ordering things is a pain in the arse. I just wait. Nowadays, I just, unless it's a P Bandai, I don't pre-order. Because I'll just like wait until like Gundam Mad gets them or Tokyo Toys or whatever. What I'm doing with the G-Witch kits, because as soon as I see, like, I lurk the Gundam Mad website probably daily. I'll just like peek on it and go, yeah, they're new yet. Even though I know I can't get anything every single like time, but especially when it came to like the aerial going out in there, because Gundam Mad had got like a big shipment in, and like they posted on their Facebook page like, oh, here's our non-Gundam kit so far. We're still processing the Gundam stuff. So I looked on it in between them posting about the non-Gundam stuff and before they posted about the Gundam stuff, and I was like, oh, gee, which kits are here? Bye. So I managed to snipe it before they actually announced they had them. It was glorious. Two things you need to do: pre-runs, Perfect Grade Unleashed, and Master Grade Extreme. That is fair. I'm pretty sure if I look at like Gundam Mad right now, I know they said they got a couple in, they're probably all gone. It's not even on their whole homepage anymore, I think they're all gone. Yep. See, Gundam models, Master Grade. I just type in Master Grade Extreme. Yep, they're gone. No surprise there. No surprise. Yeah, I'm hoping, because I mean, I built my Master Grade Unicorn with the cage. I would definitely like to get the Master Grade Extreme version at some point to display with the lights, but it's more of a something that is like, I'll get it at some point. I'm that way with Master Grades in general. I think they're more of a less a priority for me because I don't build them that often. Whereas like high grades, I'm like, because I build high grades a lot. Never built perfect grade yet, but I do have one in my backlog. Ironically, it's the Master Grade Strike Freedom. Oh, sorry, Perfect Grade Strike Freedom. I have that in my backlog. I've had it there for a couple of years. I'm too scared to build it. Okay, that's one part. Messed up. Wait, make it zero. Yeah, so from Gunpla FOMO? I may need to ask what FOMO is, because I'm an idiot. Seven perfect grades, perfectly not built one yet. You have 7 perfect grades, but you have yet to build them. Damn. I feel less bad about having one. Fear of missing out. Got you. That makes perfect sense. No, I totally understand that now. I think that's why I've been buying, as soon as Gundam Mad gets G-Witch kits, the moment they have it, I buy whatever they have. The only one I haven't bought so far was the SD aerial, because I'm not that bothered about SDs. I haven't built a single G-Witch kit yet. They're all in the backlog. I'm probably going to build a lot of them when G-Witch Season 2 comes out. Like, are we building the Season 1 kits when Season 2 starts? High grade extreme line is 160 scale kits. Oh, right, yeah, the mega size, right? No, that's 148. Ooh, chat? Where's my chat? My chat just vanished from Streamlabs. Refresh? There we go. That was weird. I have 3 MSN, did 2 of them. Mega side model, yes. 148th. There's something I'd love to get. Just because I think it'd be fun, because it's just giant high grade, isn't it? Really. Okay, yeah. It's a little bit more detailed than a high grade, but yeah. It's not like master grade or perfect grade level of detail. Or complexity. Or hybrid, no grade, high grade. Okay, that makes sense. And my first ever kit was a no grade Dynamis 1/100th. Which was a nice simple build. Just a big high grade, basically. But there was a couple of times where like I saw like the full set of like the Exia, the Dynamis, the Curios, and the Virtues and high grades. I'm like, I want the full set. Of course, now that the 00 Gundams all have their Season 1 Master Grades, I kind of want to get them. Because 00 is freaking great. Well, ironically, the Exia Master Grade is, because it's older than the rest of the 00 Master Grades, it's like not as good from what I've heard, especially the frame inside of it. So like everyone's like, please just give an Exia 2.0 with the frame from the other ones, it'd be great. G and Arms Type D, we get to find. G and Arms Type D. Oh, is that the extra kind of exo thingy weapon platform? I forget what to call it. Mobile armor they can sit in, right? That's what I'm thinking of. Like how in Seed they have the meteor unit, or like UC has the dendrobium. Ah, yeah, the big platform thing. Yeah. Something I've never realized I've never seen is meteor unit has the freedom and the Dendrobium has G 3, yeah. I've seen pictures of Dendrobium. It looks huge. You have both, of course. Not jealous at all. I mean, I love the look of the Dendrobium. I don't care for 0083 much. At least the compilation movie's kind of crap. Because apparently it cuts so much shit out, is why I was so confused when I watched it. 1/400 Dendrobium purple set. Ooh. What I really want is a full set, because I have it on my backlog, I haven't built it yet. I've got my Master Grade Ale Strike, but what I really need to get is all the other G weapons. You know, the Aegis, the Duel, the Buster, the Blitz. Because Seed was my first show, so I have a very massive soft spot for that. And so I need to have those Master Grades. But they've passed me by for ages, because I always want to make sure I got this Strike first before I get any other ones, so it kind of let the Duel and the Blitz slip me by. Well, they get reprinted often now. It's not too bad. Thanks to the popularity of Seed in Japan. SD1 550th and 144. Ooh. You know what kind of kit I'd really like to get hands on as well? I don't know what scale it is. There's 1/1200th scale, like the white base, the Archangel, like, the ships. They'd be nice to have. I love that they come with like tiny little Gundams that you can paint. I suppose at that point they're like miniatures from like Warhammer size, I guess. One of 400 Dendrobium is a dual set with a news. Ooh, sweet. I always love it when they do like dual sets of things, because I also usually add in like extra parts and stuff. Because I know like I've got the Freedom and Force Impulse Battle of Destiny set, high grade, and it comes with extra parts, so you can have an extra torso for the Freedom, so you can actually have the sword impaled through it for its final moments. It's like, nice. Unfortunately, the extra torso to have the sword through it is molded in one color only, so you'd have to paint it. Unless, of course, it's meant to imply it's got the spaceship down. Don't think of that. I haven't displayed it like I just have them fighting normally for now. But I'm going to go back and paint them at some point, maybe. Because having that would be so freaking sweet. Yeah, the Battle of Destiny set. So it has the sword where it goes, yep, pink P-Band box. I have it just for those parts, and I haven't used those parts. Here's what's more crazy. It being P-Bandai, I got it in a shop. I got it in the Glasgow Tokyo Toys. They actually had it in the store. I think I only had like 2 of them. They were lucky to get hands on 2, and I was like, I'm definitely having dibs on 1. because it's just a sweet set to have. But yeah, I want to go back and sort of use the actual void special. They're not special coating, luckily they are metallic injection. So it's like, luckily there's no coating, so it'll be easy to paint still because they're still just plastic. Just metallic injection though, so it's a little bit shiny. But like special coating stuff, I understand that because I have a high grade 00 Diver Ace gold plated because I managed to get one of those from a promotion. That thing is coated, and that has terrible nubs. But no, yeah, that Battle of Destiny kit is not coated, it's just metallic injection. So the plastic's metallic rather than being coated. I think it's the Destiny set of the Destiny and the Force Impulse, or rather Infinite Justice. I think that one might be metallic. But the Freedom versus Force Impulse, that one's not metallic. Or at least not coated. Metallic injection. So when I eventually get around to it, I will paint it. Gold injection, ew. Yeah, gold injection is kind of shit looking. The gold plating looks nice, but if you just stick it on a kit that has not been planned to be coated to begin with, then you have nubs in really weird places, and you can't sand the nub because you rip off the damn coating. I know, like, I've seen people complain about it, like the high grade Fenix, for example. The unicorn, because I was a variant of unicorn. The unicorn has apparently has a nub like right there on the shoulder. So like on the Fenix, it just has a massive nub mark of black plastic showing through the gold. Apparently, it's like, why? Why would you do that? Finish is Mickey plated. Yeah, it depends on which version. Because I've got a Hyaku Shiki 2.0 in my backlog, which the coating on that looks a lot better. Easy to fix? Yeah, potentially. Is it? Yeah, I'm not knowledgeable about plating and stuff, so I have no idea. I understand building and some bit of painting. Right. Now, all of these parts here, which are undergated, will be fun. Right, these parts, I just need to make sure it's flush. No matter if it's visible. Use Molotov and then Alcad Candy Clear Lemon Yellow, 2 drops of Candy Clear Orange. Oh, is that making like a gold paint? I've been wanting to try that. Like, I've got like a little high grade Hyaku Shiki. I want to test some gold plating on that, or gold painting. But I've been practicing, well, trying to practice. I haven't picked up my airbrush in several months. So that's kind of in the gold sumo. Ah. The joy of undergates. Go share over it. No worries, Waffle, and I will remember to hydrate. First kit you ever bought was a high grade plated Phoenix. Wow. I still not built it. Yeah. There'll be nasty nub marks on that one, that's for sure. From what I heard. Right. Hydrate for Waffle. He's probably left already, but hydrate. With the gamer subs. It is red from the blood of my enemies. Oh, you know what? It's liquefied psycho frame. It's funny. It's one thing with like Gunpla in general, or even model kits builders in general. We'll buy stuff because we're like, oh, that's cool. I want to build this, and then it will sit there, and we'll forget about it. And then we'll buy something else. Go, ooh, nice. Because model kits, depending, well, especially high grades, are relatively inexpensive. So it's very easy to build up a backlog of high grades. Little, 15, 20 quid here, there, maybe 30 quid, depending on what kit it is. You don't realize, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, if you don't have a backlog, you're not a real model maker. Or if you don't have a backlog, you're just a beginner. You're even Gunpla, bro? Yeah, I totally don't have 30 odd high grades waiting to be built. Actually, wait, that's probably like 40 now. Oh, shit. Or the fact is I have a perfect grade strike freedom that I mentioned earlier that has been sitting there since 2018 when I bought it. We're in freaking 2023. What the fuck? The hell? Those only have 2 flexes, oh. Look at a nub. Oh, I don't have a nub jar. I don't have a nub jar. I've only learned about this recently. I just empty the nubs into the bin. I also keep the boxes of my built kits, and I keep the boxes with the empty runners in them, because that's what I do. I don't want to throw the boxes. They have pretty artwork. There's the saying I always love is there's a difference between like Gundam building and Gunpla building. Gundam collecting are 2 separate hobbies. Ooh, crap. I dropped that part. I have a feeling these funnels are going to take a while. Just a thought. Because I'm very... What's the word I'm looking for? I'm a perfectionist when it comes to getting rid of nubs. I'm very thorough. Which is ironic considering if you look at my very first kit I built, yeah. These nubs. That is hilarious. Oh, camera, don't go. Camera, there you are. jar of these nubs. You know, maybe I'll have a jar just for the Witch from Mercury kits, just to see how much just from one line it builds up. That'd be actually, it's not a terrible idea. How big of a jar? So whenever I hear people talk about a jar related to anything anime, I'm like, oh. Because there's other people who use anime's things in jars for very different reasons, and that concerns me. We don't talk about that type of jar because that's just disgusting. A jar of nubs. A jar of these nubs. They have jars, bags, pans laying around like your Plamo serial killer already, mate. Well, go on. True, true. I mean, literally, if I underneath this desk, I will have a couple of jars of Spurgo. Because I was going to use it on some high grades, and I never did. So I have Zaku color Spurgo, which I've never used. Always make it fresh. Yeah, it's probably solidified by now. I just want to make a nice display of like missing color kit. Yeah, that's what I was going to do, and then I just got distracted and never did it. It was just char colored Virgo for my Origin Zakus. Yeah, I've only made Spurgo once because I was wanting to try it out and I never actually did it. So I just have the goo still. I mean, I've one custom I've painted, which is a high grade gem command. I obviously just used plastic putty to fill in any gaps on that one. Because why make goo when I'm just going to paint it? It's just a plastic putty. Fill in the gaps. Okay, that's those parts. Now I need these parts done as well. Oops, actually, I'm gonna put these up here. So I know all the parts that are ready to go. So it's just these bits. Oh, I will do this super quick because it's all one level. Perfect. I just love it. You can just like sand directly across the part. Get all three nubs in one go. I mean, it's nice and fast. Oh, what the hell? Is that a flash on there? Oh, it is. Oh, weird. Don't see that very often, especially on a real grid. Tell you about a plastic flash. Switching over to using display and manual color gap filling. See, ooh, I did not know that display made that. The one I've used was a Vallejo plastic putty. Matters is called black. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Headset slipping forward a bit. The joy of model kit making is because you're leaning forward slightly, the headset ever slowly over time starts sliding. My hair is too shiny. This is my lovely silky hair. So display is really good for tools. Though so far I've only actually got that nipper. I'm looking at some of the other stuff though. Well, actually no, I've got cutting mat as well, just not this one. Isn't Vallejo resin? No, I think so. There is a resin version, but the plastic putty is not resin, just like it is. I've sanded it, so I didn't. It was pretty good from what I remember, because you can kind of add some water in to water it down as well. I've only used it on one kit so far, so it was pretty decent. So I don't really have anything to compare it to. It might be acrylic resin, actually, yeah. It's in a different room, so I can't check it now. But it was really easy to use from what I remember. Because whenever I think of resin, I always worry about like, because also people have like these resin like garage kits and stuff, and it's like, yeah, just make sure you have a massive rebreather or you're gonna die. It's like, yeah, no, not gonna touch that. It was cleaned up, and I mean, pretty much just sanding like this stuff. It's felt like plastic. I may be exaggerating the you're gonna die part. I know some resins, probably older resin especially, is like, obviously, if you breathe in the resin dust, it can harm your lungs. True, I mean, I'm breathing this plastic, technically, a little bit. And I can tell when I'm doing it. Especially because I keep pulling it off camera, so you know it's closer to my face than what you see. Just because it's easier for me to see, because obviously this is zoomed in a little bit. I breathed in some plastic. As I was saying. Yeah, I think so. Some things are maybe more toxic than other, or maybe just the resin makes a finer dust, makes it more susceptible to breathe in. Maybe, I don't know. It's the same for like painting, airbrushing. It's like, you must have an extractor fan. It's like, yeah, but if you're using water-based acrylics, you don't really need it because it's not really that harmful. Now, much like enamels and things like that, you definitely have an extractor fan. I think it's just more of a have good ventilation is probably the most important part. If something's if an area's well ventilated, then there should be no issue. But yeah. Resin cons only have to take the basic precautions. It's not all death and cancers we will make. Yeah, I think it's just only breathing in any excessive amounts of dust of anything can cause have that adverse effect on your lungs. But it's probably like older resin stuff, like it's probably more toxic. Whereas like newer stuff's probably much more better mixture and stuff. I don't know. It's an area I know very little about. My opinion, fumes do 10 times faster than resin dust. Interesting. Again, I suppose that also depends on the paint, because I know like acrylic paint is less harmful to you than like other stuff. Oopsie. You paid for the team, I'm going to use them. Yeah, I think everything just takes practice and knowledge. Like, well ventilated. Be mindful, don't be like huffing it directly. It's the same for like them. What was it? Like the glue. Tamiya extra thin cement. Like plastic cement, like technically says on it, do not breathe in, it is toxic and could kill you. It's like, yeah, if you're huffing it directly from the bottle, sure. We'll just have that bottle open in a well ventilated area, no, not an issue. It might give you a headache because it stinks a little bit. Yeah. It's all basic knowledge, basic like health and safety. Like, don't be an idiot. Like, don't be in a basement with no airflow. To that point, that's just you're running out of oxygen. Something that always like randomly irritates me is when people try to use 3D printers as a shortcut. It's like, okay, that's fair. 3D printer makes the part you need, and then they don't bother to like then smooth it out so you see all the print lines, and it's like, that looks like shit. Like, the printer can make it, but you still have to tidy it up. This is a random thought I had. Like, literally, what I'm doing right now, sanding. It depends on, that is true. Some are, like, horrifically bad. And some are, like, really, really good. I don't have a 3D printer, I just kind of watch people on YouTube and stuff. I think it's good practice to try and, like, smooth it out. Anyway. Also, the more expensive stuff requires less cleanup. I suppose resin tends to be a lot smoother than like the stuff that prints in layers. Okay, I have all the parts ready just to do this part, which is slightly off camera. I'm a genius. There we go. True. It all is hit and miss. Everyone is different at their thing they do. Which way around is this going? That's going... Wait. Yes, that way around. Cool. And then we take one of these. And then we pop it over here. And then we take one of these. We put it on here. And then we take one of these. And we pop that over here. There we go. The center of one fin funnel. There's a little bit of plastic caught in between there, but alright. Doing a 1/20th scale grams right now. Ooh, nice. 378 parts will be 37.4 inches tall. Okay, wow. Using resin printer. Yeah, it's a resin coat. I think there's a little bit of dust stuck in between these parts. Don't like that. Elgumor printer. They don't know 3D printers very well. I think it's just like maybe a few years ago when like they're just becoming a thing. Like people just had them like, oh, it's a shortcut. I'm pretty sure doesn't Gundam Builder World Championships not allow 3D printed parts still? I don't understand why. Money saved in action bases alone. That's a good point. Action bases can certainly build up in price. I think one thing that's funny is action bases tend to be the thing that sells out the quickest in like stores over here. Posture check. Okay, zombie. What up, sleep? How you doing? Yes. My posture is relatively good considering I'm bending over a desk.
Hello there.
General Zombie. You are a sleepy one. How's it going, sleep? I'm losing track of where I am. Yeah, do that. easier. Full asleep? Haha. Parts allowed in the high limit kit. Yeah. Still pretty cool to see people are creative with even with limitations. That's what it's all about, more like showcasing the skill and of course the products that Bandai have available. The one thing I've noticed is like the little parts in here, I'm sure I've seen like on the master grades, those little dots are like silver. So I might go back later and like plop a little bit of silver paint on those. Maybe. See how it looks later. I'm putting that part, need this part. Have I ever actually read the full rules for the Builder World Cup? Because I only learned recently, apparently the UK is now actually allowed to take part. Finally. Another thing as well is like you could only ever take part if you're in certain countries that had distribution routes. Considering this is going to be undergated, just a tiny little sliver at the edge of it. Literally all the blue parts here are negated. Just looking at the parts ahead. That's pretty visible. Don't want to get that. Oh, did I get it? I got it. So there's just a tiny bit of plastic left on the lip. You gotta just get rid of it from now. Easy peasy. Funnels. Secret funnel. Secret funnel. I think there's that other variant of the RX. Given I've seen the other version of the new Gundam. It has that giant funnel. Was it the FF? Right? One that's also got a statue next to a supermarket in Japan. Forget which one it was, where it was. RX-93, yeah, FF, that one, yeah. Has a slightly different colors and that giant freaking fin funnel. It's really cool. And of course, they just announced long-range sniper funnel. That's what it is, yeah. And then they also just reveal the FF of the Sazabi as well as a real grade, which has two giant handheld weapons, which I guess are also funnels. I think a long-range sniper funnel almost seems pointless, because at that point, just have a sniper rifle on your mobile suit. I don't know. Because funnels are good when they're like close range, omnidirectional. Side FK. Ah, get it. Side F. That's it. Yeah, it'll probably be limited to like buying it there, and then eventually it'll be like P Bandai, like the new Gundam version is. It's looking like a secondary Gundam base almost, doesn't it? Look at 10-1 right now. Okay, we have the center of the fin funnels. You think it's only RG? Oh, then didn't they do like an entry grade? Oh, I suppose there's no entry grade of Sazabi, so that'd be difficult, wouldn't it? But maybe they'll have an entry grade Sazabi at some point as well. That'd be kind of wild. These 6 parts. Which, you know what? Since I have it in my hand, and I know the other parts are going to go over it shortly, I might just, I don't know, panel it. These little parts. Oops. Sometime it. I think like see the difference of that one actually has panel lines. Even from a distance, it stands out. You want the 160s as Abby, but oh wait, 160s? Damn. I forgot that was a thing. Those are obviously some things that are like limited run. Oh, the metal structure one, that's what it was. Yeah, that thing looked extremely expensive. I think it was. It was like probably like 1,000 or something. Also, yeah, that's feel like that's something it would only probably get reprinted like once in a blue moon. Like that's a super rare collector's item. Well, you know, at the end of the day, there's always, I don't know, the scalpers, the bastards. What's your story now? Okay, that kind of makes those points stand a little bit more. A little bit of paneling. I'm doing the paneling on these parts now because it'll be easier to get into it rather than having to hop on these parts first. Extra funnel set was for like 1K alone. Oh wow. That's crazy. That is like you have more money than sense. Kind of think I just remembered something. I think I saw it on Twitter, and it's one of those "oh my god, what the fuck's wrong with you" kind of thing. I don't know if you've seen it on Twitter as well, but there was a picture of someone with that new Gundam, that metal structure one, and someone took a hammer to it. Apparently, it was a very disgruntled girlfriend. And where she's like, that's terrifying. Could buy 10K gold-plated Gundam easier than get 160. Yeah. Probably. 3 white whales for Gunpla. What are your white whales? I'm gonna guess the metal build new Gundam and Zabi. Or 2 of them. Oh, the Neo Zeon. That is a, yeah. I've seen the Neo Zeon 2 at a convention. Because Gundam Mad had it. And I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna spend 300 quid on that. No. Master Grade the O. Does that exist? Camera? Hello? Using the resource out? Yeah. I think I've ever seen a Master Grade O anywhere. I've definitely seen Neo Zeon. There we get the Zaz. Mastermind Perfect Grade Phoenix. Mastermind Perfect Grade? Oh, they got a like third party. Last reprint was in 2018 for the O, or for the Neo Zeon. So I could see them perhaps reprinting the Neo Zeon if and when the next narrative movie ever comes on along. Because wasn't narrative meant to be one of 3 movies or something? I remember seeing something like that. Like it was meant to be like a trilogy. Same for like Hathaway as well. It's going to be a trilogy. You only made 5,000 Master Grade O's? That seems surprisingly low. Well, at least it's a high grade, I guess. Well, some like mobile suits are always like difficult for them to guess. Like popularity of. Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't finish this part. Yeah, so I had to let room of it. Neo Zeon was supposed to be a reprint 9 months ago, but they pulled the run due to plastic shortages. It's still in the work. That makes sense. They do have plastic shortages right now. Though, thinking about it, aren't Bandai building a new, like a secondary factory? Like from scratch? So maybe when that's eventually built, some of the kits will get reprinted more often, assuming the plastic is there. But I can totally get them not doing a Neo Zeon after plastic shortage, because you could make so many other kits with that plastic it has. Just like the butt flap of that thing alone is probably an entire high grade. Oh, late next year, that's not bad. Perfect uniform, RG, Phoenix, and Banshee. Not bad, not bad. Pretty decent alternative to high grade Neo Zeon. You got hosed in the Phoenix? Oh no. That is not what you want to hear. Those two. Basically, this stream's going to end up just being decals and this part of the funnel. So there has to be one more stream to finish this off. Like, depending on. I'll go for like an hour later. So let's see. Maybe. They pull the Neo from the run, so I order RG Phoenix for 200 off the shop, and literally 28 hours later, they add the RG Phoenix to the print run list. Oh, that is bad timing. That is shitty luck right there. I feel like I've had the opposite luck once before, where back when I collected Transformers Masterpiece figures, I was like, or when I started collecting them rather, I was like, oh, I want to get Optimus Prime, and I was like, but like the resale value is like 300 quid. I'm like, well, I can't afford that. And then Hasbro reissued their version, and it was like, oh well, that's way cheaper. It was like just fortunate luck for me. Probably the only time I've been lucky in that scenario. Real kids. Yeah, I suppose. Was it the gold plated version of the Phoenix? I bet it would make sense for the 200 on a real grade. Or the master grade you said? No, real grade. Ah, the pre-order price. Okay. Still. The plated RG. Ah, that makes sense. The Bandai one, yeah. I've seen that like available and was like, yeah, no, I can't afford that. I can't justify more than 100 on anything. Hell, even justifying 100 would be hard. Like if I can get several high grades for the price of one master grade, I'm gonna get the high grades. Most of the time. Unless it's something I really want. Was completely RG Uniline. Yeah, I haven't got any of the R grade unicorns yet. I've got the master grade, and I have the high grade full armor in my backlog. But I definitely would like to get my hands on a real grade unicorn because I've heard they're very, very good. Like potentially better than the master grade. Just smaller. Obviously. HGRG and SD lines on unicorn. Nice. I can imagine their pain. I mean, this alone has been a slog. I mean, this is stream 9 of me doing this. And I mean, if I had done the decals, I probably could have finished Finfalls in one stream, but I mean, I probably could have built them anyway, but I'm stopping to do this and panel them as I go because, you know, OCD, kind of. There's a fun fact about this real grid right in front of me. You can't see it, but the inner frame is fully panel lined. Because I had to. My brain would not let me not do it. It is fully panel lined inside there. Even though I knew the armor was going to go on top of it. some of the best tolerances of any RG kit. That are so tight, you'll only do mode change once to record it. Oh, wow, yeah. I've heard it's a lot simpler to change between the modes. Though thinking about like having a unicorn on display in unicorn destroy mode, I kind of just maybe want to get a high grade of one of each and then just display them next to each other. There you go, done. Don't need to be any more complicated than that. It's RG's to high new. I've heard of that. I mean, it's just like it's just building off of what this kit already has, really, isn't it? Because I imagine it has like pretty much the same internal frame as this one, more or less. Though personally, I don't. No, it doesn't. Oh wow, really? That's a different frame? I thought it'd just be a variant of this one. Doesn't have a frame at all. I mean, this thing has the thing's a full frame inside it. Of course, it doesn't have the pre-built frames that the old ones had, which were really cool technology-wise, but I understand why people don't like them. So thinking about the whole the advanced MS joint is only in the funnels. Ah, yeah, that's in this one as well. Which these parts right now. Though the advanced MS joint thing, the layered injection molding that Bandai has, it is really epic to see on the R grade, the real grade Epion they just announced. The heat rod is just one thing on the runner, color separated and everything, and I'm like, that's it. Yeah, well, I suppose Zakuto Johnny Reds one makes sense because it's using the same frame as Char Zakuto, really, isn't it? Yeah, they literally are just like miniature master grids now, which is nice. Which is kind of funny though, because the tech that the RG's pioneered with that pre-built frame thing, the Perfect Grid at least uses it to a certain degree, from what I've seen. Yeah. So maybe it works better on larger stuff. It was nice to see Bandai like experiment with that tech, because like the RG Eva kits had like the layer tech for like the horn on the Eva, but it has different colors, and now that same tech is being reused again now for the RG Epion's heat rod, which looks amazing. Literally, the Epion's probably the only kit I'd really want from Wing, because it's just amazing looking. Of course, they'd have to get the wing 0 just to have a, you know, two of them fight. The dual temp injection is not strong joint, and their KPS plastic is low temp to work. I mean, I'll wait and see how it. Also, I'll probably wait. I won't get it straight away, but I'll definitely see what the reviews are like for it, because I feel like they're getting better with it. KPS is what kits are now made of, and why they got rid of polycapsid kits. Ah, I'll be the guy that says I actually like polycaps. I don't mind. Polycaps and high grids are decent. I mean, I heard people, some people, because like the Witcher Mercury kits don't have polycaps, I believe, at least in some of them. And people are saying like, yeah, like on like the Zorwar, for example, apparently the joints is a little too tight, and so like the arms are snapping. Apparently, the tolerance is like too high. Just tame it, that's fine. But it's always nice to see Bandai like experiment with different tech, because like they're like the figure rise labo stuff. That shit's crazy. Like the Asuka kit with the friggin' partially see-through orange parts. It's like, what? That's one part? That's insane. The Phantom 2015 is a stronger plastic blend of ABS and PS and has lower wear. We used to make more mechanical joints and was first used in kits like the G4 and Beyond Global. Ah! Also, aren't they testing out another type of plastic recently? One it's like kind of like eco-plastic, but not plastic. It's like maybe something else entirely, but it's similar to plastic, I guess. Beyond Global is one of those kits that looks fantastic, and then by comparison, I'm definitely on the fence about the G40 because it kind of looks. It's like, it's weird. The G40 designed by a car designer, and yet somehow it looks like a toy, like more than a Gundam normally does. The G40, I'm on the camp of G40 looks like crap. Personally. Beyond Global though, looks great. Metal structure 160 is that'll be high impact polystyrene. Ooh. If you ever get a GH SPN 120, never use them in clear parts. Oh, God Hand. Yeah, I've heard God Hands and clear parts are a no-no. Even the Display ones are apparently not great on... they're stronger. But if you're clear parts, use your cheaper ones. And then sand. Just put ink in my hand. Genius. Yeah, I mean, I've done, like... Did my second snip on clear parts? I always do the first snip with my Vaticans and my second snip with the Displays 3.0. God hands are just like expensive. I'm like, nah, these do a great job. Don't need no God hands in here. Five nips for the 3.0 and the God hand KPN. Yeah, I've never used God hands, so I don't know really how to compare them. I just know from like word of mouth that these apparently are comparable, but a bit lower price point. And at least outside of Japan, a lot easier to get. Hold on, especially here in the UK. KP has a wacky nipper, single blade, but it just not lore justified like all the rest. Ah. Interesting. And the center for justified, so at least a 0.5mm nub. By design on every flush cut. Interesting, that's not very flush. Just leaving a nub. I suppose at least just enough for you to sand, I guess. I suppose maybe it's doing that so you avoid a stress mark. Maybe. And if you sand that tiny little nub left, then you have less of a stress mark, probably. Maybe. Possibly. No marks or tear as ever. Ah, good, good, good. Use a razor to remove nubs and display your siren cleanup. Gun primer white balance to restore to kit finish. Ooh. See, I don't have like a razor or the siren cleanup thing. I just have these ultimate modeling sandy sticks. And you have to go through all the grits, but yeah. The gun primer razors, 100 grit glass file towards remove nubs. I know there's a glass file for the display. I think there's left the Leviathan as well as like a one for doing nubs and stuff. I've been looking at them. I've just not like bought any. I was kind of like still trying to understand them. But right now, I'm fine with going through my grits for now. But definitely to look into those more. Display sirens are 10 and 12. Yeah, whoa, that's very high grit. It seemed like the promotional images, like, look at how shiny it is. Like, that's very shiny. Maybe too shiny. The balancer's 20k micro pet. I need cake grit. That is glossy as hell. Be super shiny. Miss there. I also like just using my buffer for wiping off excess markers. All I need is a toenail clipper and a broken piece of sidewalk. I mean, the first kit I built, I'll admit, I twisted it off the runners. Because, you know, idiot at the time. Second kit, I just used a nail file for the nubs. Just a random nail file I had. Actually, I think it's literally, yeah, I guess I'll have it. Do a bag challenge? What's a bag challenge? Hey, all those parts are now good to go. What time at? A bag challenge. Let's see what we all got to do still. Let's have a look. So, upper fin, lower fin, each of them 6 times. Get an integrated light package version grams and build it without opening it. That's the thing? Oh wait, that's the one that's in the little tubs, right? They come with like a snack or something as well. I can remember seeing Gundam Mad had those, and they're like, they reduced the price in it because the snack that comes with it is expired. So they're like, yeah, we're gonna make these cheaper. I can remember them saying that on Facebook or something. Green funnels. I'm trying to think how long it would take me to build 6 of these and 6 of these. Considering, let's think about timeline wise, how long it took me. Wait, integrated light package version grabs and builds. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, pop-up parts. That's a good point. I want to get an integrated just for shits and giggles. I mean, apparently the Haro. God, you can see the dust on it. This has been technically an integrated, apparently, style, where you can just pop it off. I still use the nipper for it though. See, I spent 2 hours roughly on decals and then another 2 hours on this. So then it'd probably take me another 2 hours potentially, or another 4. Actually, that might take a whole stream to do the funnels. My pace how applied to a different line. I mean, yeah, it's a different line, but it says on the thing of you can pop it out the thing. I did use the tool, so I used nippers and that. It just say on the line though that you can't pop it out. It's like, yeah, no, don't believe you. But I want to get integrated and try that. Just popping things out. something. Ah, yeah, the Pokemon ones, they're the ones that just pop out, yeah. Let's have a quick look. Now. Half 5. It'll probably take me a couple more hours to do these funnels at my pace, so I might wrap it up here, and then I was going to do another Gunpla stream on Sunday anyway, so this will just be, we'll finish this up on Sunday. That way I think we'll have plenty of time to build the rest of the funnels, because also need the whole 6 top half, 6 bottom half, panel line, and then the row of decals. I think I can do that in one more stream. Yeah. There's a 1-to-1 Haro you can get. Please tell me where. I want a 1-to-1 Haro. Ah, but the thing is that a 1-to-1 Haro of UC or a 1-to-1 Haro of Cosmic Era? Because the ones in Seed are smaller. They're like palm-sized. Because I know there's a full mechanic. Oh, actually, wait, no, there's a full mechanics of the pink and green Haro. And I think it's meant to be the Seed version, because also at that point it's actual 1-to-1 scale. UC scale, so like a football or basketball, if you prefer to use that term. Look at multi-box Haro. I'm gonna look it up right now, actually. Multi-box. No. Oh, okay, autocorrected me. Multi-box Haro. Oh, well, there's one on Amazon apparently. Look. Currently unavailable. Yay. Oh, was that just strip a statue? Hobby nippers required to remove parts and runners, collect plastic. Wait, is that literally like a box with stuff in it? It's literally a box. You can store things in that's a Haro. That is freaking adorable. And I want one now. I can see on the P Bandai site. I'll be like Japan. I get the feeling this is something that's, yeah, it's discontinued. Ah. I could probably find it on eBay or something, probably like stupid price. Or not. 35 for Gunpla Expo 2019? Okay. If I ever visit a Gunpla Expo, maybe they'll have some. That'd be nice. Though I still would like them. Like, I'm trying to think, I'm sure I've seen it somewhere. There's like a... Oh, you found it online. Oh. Where's the Harapla? Where's the Harapla? Because I'm pretty sure there is... Yeah, Figurized Mechanics Haro, Mr. Pink. I'm pretty sure there's one to scale for the Seed version. Yeah, it is. You can put lights in it. Be the one Gunpla con that sucked. Oh no. I feel like there's only, well, there's no Gunpla con in the UK. I think it piggybacks on the Transformers con, Transformers Nation. No. They have a... I remember seeing that a couple of years ago. The Transformers Nation, I think it was, had a Gundam wing, literally, of their convention in the UK. That was in rental space in a mall. Oh, okay. I feel like the West is still getting there when it comes to Gunpla stuff. I can't stop staring at this right now. Love it. I freaking love it. Okay, the legs are stance just right. Yeah. Did the whole event in under 20 minutes in 4 rooms. Wow. Yeah, that's not ideal. Oh, well. When it comes to Gunpla, I just want to go to the Gundam base itself and the Gundam factory as well to see the Gundam that can move. Was it Yokohama, isn't it? I think that's where it is. Only one vendor. That's not much, really. I'm not sure if a Gundam in the West can sustain a convention by itself, but a mecha convention, like just all mecha, so like Gundam, like Gurren Lagann, Code Geass, you know. I was trying to think of other mecha series that are big, and it's just like Gundam's the biggest one. Transformers is mecha, I suppose, technically. It's definitely bigger in the West. Just store stock stuff. That's unfortunate. I always like here in the UK for like Gundam Mad. They go to conventions all over the country. And of course they'll have obviously store-bought stuff, but they'll also have some P-Bandai hiding in there. But again, they also have their website. You know, because they're like a small thing, technically, whenever they're at a convention, any orders you place will be put in a queue until they get back from the convention, which is always kind of funny. I think it's time to wrap it up. Maybe. I'm gonna look for some of the raid. Wow, we should chat some more. Only kit that was special was the high grade Penelope, and they added it to a shop listing the day after the event. I mean, that's actually kind of nice that they have like brand new stuff at a convention and then it goes on sale afterwards. It's kind of a good thing for like, hey, if you come to this event, you might find something special. So I respect that. Alright, whom shall we raid? Whom to raid? There's always a question. Alright, anyway. While I'm looking from the raid, don't forget, if you've enjoyed the stream and you're lurking, why not? Wow, my head broke. Do drop a follow, much appreciated. I try to stream Gunpla at least once a week, but sometimes work gets in the way. So, normally I try to do it the weekends. Doing it during weekdays isn't too bad. Hey! I almost forgot how to say your name for a second. Lord Bob the Builder. Gunpla is freedom. Gunpla is freedom. Gunpla is freedom! And I love the Freedom Gundam. Like the rest of your day? Yeah. I will be streaming tomorrow. Won't be Gunpla though. Tomorrow's going to be Kerbal Space Program. Because there's a weekly challenge to do, and we need to. I want to try and do the attempt again to do a Apollo style mission. Kerbal Space Program 2. Because early access challenges. So we're going to try and do the Apollo style program. We attempted it a couple of weeks ago and it wasn't a challenge, weekly challenge, and we kind of got screwed over by two things. The crossfeed bug, so the fuel was just passing through the disconnect, the section connector, the separator, that's what I'm looking for. And then of course the lander got stuck in the loading bay, so we couldn't undock it and then have it land. It got stuck. Because more bugs. So hopefully those bugs are fixed. One of the first feds in KSP2 was a moon landing. Yeah, there's pretty good KSP. I landed on the moon on my first stream of it, and I got stuck because cross fuel. It didn't realize that the fuel was being drained from the upper stages, so I ran out of fuel. No, last week's challenge was good. Like go to Minmus and then I had like extended challenge. Oh yeah, also go to the Mun afterwards. I did that by accident because in the vehicle assembly building it has a whole, hey, it will take this much fuel to get to this mission. It's like go. Your rocket has this much fuel. Go. My rocket had way more delta V than it said I had. I think I had double. So I literally had to land the rocket on its engine bell of like the third stage of like this second stage. I still had 2 more stages to get to the moon and back. So that was fun last week. I managed to get to the moon miss, into the mun, and then sail back to Kerbal. Which is probably the most successful mission I've ever done. They also have the other challenge, like you could do the Apollo style mission or recreate one of the planned Mars missions and do it with Aduna instead. Better than the first dude. He left it doing the moon because he didn't know how the lander and crew had in it, so he could only take back 3 of the 4. That is harsh. Yeah, I think there was a bug where, because I know I had this as well, I deliberately put, because my first mission obviously I ran out of fuel and landed, so the Apollo style one was to try and rescue that person. So I had 2 Kerbals in my command capsule, and the plan was one of them would then go into the lander, land with the 2-seater lander, pick the other person up, bring them back up into the 3-seater capsule we're getting home. That was the plan. However, multiple things went wrong. 1, the fuel crossfeed bug. 2, the fact that the lander got stuck inside the cargo bay, so I couldn't deploy it anyway. There was also a crewman actually inside the lander the whole time. I didn't know about it, so there was 3 people on board already. I kept glitching out between who was on the ship and who wasn't. And then the final bug was, before I even tried to deploy the lander, which is the hilarious part, is I switched back to like Valentina Kerman's position on the moon to like just to fast forward time because she was on the dark side. I thought, oh, I bet I'll fast forward her to the daytime so I have a nice clear landing. But for whatever reason, there's a bug where the terrain loads in after the ship. So the lander loaded in and the terrain and started falling before the terrain loaded, so it fell through the mun with no fuel. It was quite hilarious because basically it was falling through, fast forward time, it fell through all the way through the mun. And then obviously got catapulted at the opposite side, so you got to the opposite side of the mun at like 50,000 meters a second. It got yeeted way away from Kerbin. So I ended up just she's gone for good. Yeeted into oblivion by bugs. If only she had fuel, she'd be fine. But oh well. The Munner bust. That was literally what I could call that. Free. Yeah, Kerbal tomorrow being a nice experiment to either try and do a proper Apollo style mission, or maybe I'll look up something tonight and maybe try one of the proposed Mars missions. Maybe. Anyway, if you don't already, there's also my Twitter, where I will post on there, and of course my Discord. I post on both of those, the schedules and stuff, and when I'm going live. And of course there is my archives over on my YouTube. Which, how many videos are on there is actually surprising me at this point, because I realize how many streams I've got. I'm glad I uploaded my archives there, because I've had to delete some of my hard drive because it's taking up so much space. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. Okay, there is 3 people currently building Gunpla. I'm one of them. At least using the tag for Gunpla. That's how we quick look. Oh, someone building the GPO too. Let's see. Not many people. So few people build Gunpla. That's a shame. Do a Voyager 1 stream. Oh, that's a genius idea, actually. Build a Voyager type probe and just yeet it out of the system? Or, I like that idea. Then it's going in my... Actually, there's an idea. I really want to do a Kerbal, but they don't have the science in it yet. So when they add in like the science stuff back in, I wanted to also send out probes and stuff. Actually, an idea I had, and I'm now just excited for ideas. I want to test if like Lagrange points actually work, and then maybe, well, I'll put space stations because space colony would be a bit too big. Kind of create the Earth sphere, Universal Century style. Have like colonies that will have space stations at each of the Lagrange points. Of course, you naturally need to put one at beyond the moon to be Side 3, Xeon. Instead of Giran Zabi, Giran Kerman. Shar Kerman. Kerbal. Whatever. Anyway, let's see. Okay, there's 3 people doing Gunpla. I'm one of them, and one of them has 1 viewer. Oh. Yeah, I only got 2, so there's not much of a difference. Let's say raid one of my friends who's playing games. No. Pass on the Gunpla. Let's see his Gunpla. What's he building? That doesn't look like a Gundam. What is he building? Oh, look. Oh, Master Grade Wing Gundam Verka? That was cool. Let's give him a little raid. Where's my raid message? Boop, boop. Reinforce. Oops. Mince. Out. Arrived. I'm typing this with one hand because my keyboard's way off to the side. And I also have my subscriber one, which of course I'll use. Right. Raid. Endless Walls on TV. It looks like the Endless Walls. Maybe. Wait, no? I don't think he is, actually. No, he's building something else. Oh, that's just his... something at the bottom. I can't see what I'm looking at. What's he building? Oh, he's built one previously. I guess showcase these things in the bottom right. That's what I'm looking at. Have a quick look again. So someone who's building a tactical unit commander aircraft Genesis, I'm not familiar, or someone who's building the GPO2. Master grade. GPO2. Maybe. Wow, that guy's a massive backlog behind him. I like it. I like his vibe. Just chill. Okay, let's go Red X Templar? Raid. Let's see, how do we spell this? X M Templar? There we go. Raid. Cool. And I will be back tomorrow for Kerbal. Until then, enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you soon. Or rather, around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing off.